என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே.
Inaugurated in 2007 by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Los Angeles is a growing spiritual ecosystem in the United States. As Tirtha Sthalam and Punya Kshetra of Nithyananda Sangha, this temple is the home of more than 50 deities, including some of the largest deities of Rajarajeshwari, Venkateshwara, Sadashiva, and Parashakti. His Divine Holiness himself performed the Prana Pratishta and Kumbhabhishekam rituals during the temple's inauguration in 2007. With the blessings of His Divine Holiness, the LA Sangha has continued to maintain the temple rituals for the past 12 years, including offering daily Abhishekam to Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Linga, observing major Hindu festivals such as Mahashivaratri, Kartigai Deepam, Navaratri, Diwali, and many more, while also performing homas and other services typically offered in Hindu temples. The temple also hosts a variety of events throughout the year that contribute towards the enlightenment ecosystem. As the spiritual ecosystem in Los Angeles continues to grow, we invite everyone to experience the temple space and connect with the divine by sitting for daily satsang, pada puja, power manifestation, or by being a part of the various programs and classes offered by the temple throughout the year. As we look towards the future and realizing Swamiji's vision for Los Angeles to have a temple that is fully agamic and a hub for power manifestation, we also invite you to contribute towards the realization of this vision with your time, treasure, or talent.
చాలునయ్యా. నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా. నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా. నిత్యానంద ఎన్ని వేల జన్మలెత్తిన ఏమిటయ్యా, ఎన్ని వేల జన్మలెత్తిన ఏమిటయ్యా, నీ నామము తెలిసినచో చాలునయ్యా. నీ నామము తెలిసినచో చాలునయ్యా. ఎలుగెత్తి నీ గురించి పాడుతామయ్యా. ఎలుగెత్తి నీ గురించి పాడుతామయ్యా. తనివి తరని ఆనందం పొందుదామయ్యా. తనివి తరని ఆనందం పొందుదామయ్యా. కళ్ళి జన్మ ఎత్తిన మాకేమిటయ్యా, కళ్ళి జన్మ ఎత్తిన మాకేమిటయ్యా. నీ నామం ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా. నీ నామం ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా. నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా. నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా. నిత్యానంద స్వర్గమైన నరకమైన మాకేమిటయ్యా, స్వర్గమైన నరకమైన మాకేమిటయ్యా. నీతోటి స్వర్గ నరకం ఒక్కటేనయ్యా. నీతోటి స్వర్గ నరకం ఒక్కటేనయ్యా. నీ రూపం మది నిండి మేమందరము, నీ రూపం మది నిండి మేమందరము ఆనంద తాండవము చేసేమయ్యా. ఆనంద తాండవము చేసేమయ్యా. నీవు నిందిన మా బతుకు ధన్యమయ్యా. నీవు నిందిన మా బతుకు ధన్యమయ్యా. నీ రూపమొక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా. నీ రూపమొక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా. నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా. నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా. నిత్యానంద ఎంత భాగ్యమైనదయ్య మా జీవితము, ఎంత భాగ్యమైనదయ్య మా జీవితము. నీ నీడన మేమందరం చేరితిమయ్యా. నీ నీడన మేమందరం చేరితిమయ్యా. నీ దర్శన భాగ్యం ఎంత మధురమయ్యా. నీ దర్శన భాగ్యం ఎంత మధురమయ్యా. నిజమైన ప్రేమ నీ చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఆందా కీర్తి మంద నిత్యానంద ఆందా కీర్తి మంద నిత్యానంద నీ కనద మా భక్తి మాకు కావాలయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద అందనంద ఎత్తు ఉండి కూడా నీవు అందనంద ఎత్తు ఉండి కూడా నీవు మాలో ఒకటివై ఆడావయ్యా మాలో ఒకటివై ఆడావయ్యా ఎంతటి కనుడివయ్య నిత్యానంద ఎంతటి కనుడివయ్య నిత్యానంద మాడో కలిసి నీవు పాడేవయ్యా మాడో కలిసి నీవు పాడేవయ్యా అన్ని తెలుసు నీవు మమ్ము కరుణించావు అన్ని తెలిసి నీవు మమ్ము కరుణించావు నీ కరుణ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ కరుణ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద ఎలా నిన్ను పొగిడేను నిత్యానంద ఎలా నిన్ను పొగిడేను నిత్యానంద మాకేమీ తెలుసునయ్య నిత్యానంద మాకేమీ తెలుసునయ్య నిత్యానంద విలువలేని బతుకును బతుకుందున్నా విలువలేని బతుకును బతుకోదున్నా మమ్ము ఉద్ధరింప నీవు దయ చేసావయ్యా మమ్ము ఉద్ధరింప నీవు దయ చేసావయ్యా తనివి తీరని ఆనందం పొంచి ఇచ్చినా తనివి తీరని ఆనందం పొంచి ఇచ్చినా నీ ప్రేమ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ ప్రేమ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద విశ్వమంద నీవే అయి కూడా విశ్వమంద నీవే అయి కూడా మా కోసం దివి నుండి దిగి వచ్చావయ్యా మా కోసం దివి నుండి దిగి వచ్చావయ్యా కరుణామూర్తివయ్య నిత్యానంద కరుణామూర్తివయ్య నిత్యానంద మాకు మార్గదర్శనం ఇచ్చావయ్యా మాకు మార్గదర్శనం ఇచ్చావయ్యా తిరుగులేనిదయ్యా నీ మార్గము తిరుగులేనిదయ్యా నీ మార్గము నీ బాధ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ బాధ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద సాక్షాత్ దైవ రూపం నీవేనయ్యి సాక్షాత్ దైవ రూపం నీవేనయ్యి మాలోన దైవము చూడమని సాటి ఎవరయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ అమృత రూపము మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ అమృత రూపము మాకు చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నిన్ను తలవ నిమిషము వ్యర్థమయ్యా నిన్ను తలవ నిమిషము వ్యర్థమయ్యా నీ రూపము మడినిందని బతుకెందుకయ్యా నీ రూపము మడినిందని బతుకెందుకయ్యా మళ్ళీ నిన్ను చూసి మా భాగ్యం తలచి తలచి మళ్ళీ నిన్ను చూసి మా భాగ్యం తలచి తలచి మమ్ము మేము మై మరచి పోవుదుమయ్యా మమ్ము మేము మై మరచి పోవుదుమయ్యా మనిషిలోన మమద నింపిన నిత్యానంద మనిషిలోన మమద నింపిన నిత్యానంద నీ తలము ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ తలపు ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఆందా కీర్తి మంద నిత్యానంద ఆందా కీర్తి మంద నిత్యానంద నీ కనదా మాకు ఎలా తెలుసునయ్యా నీ కనదా మాకు ఎలా తెలుసునయ్యా యుగాలన్నీ నిన్ను కూర్చి సదివేరయ్యా యుగాలన్నీ నిన్ను కూర్చి సదివేరయ్యా నీ నామము జపించి ధరించేరయ్యా నీ నామము జపించి ధరించేరయ్యా నీకు నువ్వే సరి సాటి నిత్యానంద నీకు నువ్వే సరి సాటి నిత్యానంద నీ కనత ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ కనత ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద శతకోటి ప్రణామాలు నిత్యానంద నీకు అనంత కోటి ప్రణామాలు నిత్యానంద శతకోటి ప్రణామాలు నిత్యానంద నీకు అనంత కోటి ప్రణామాలు నిత్యానంద ఏమిచ్చి నీ రుణము తీర్చమయ్యా
श्रीनित्यशिखरदर्शनम् समस्तपापहरणम् जन्मराहित्यम् अनिभेदोत्तिगदरा श्री परमहंस नित्यानंद भ्रमरांब दिव्यक्षेत्रम् दर्शिंచి మోక్షమే ఉందండి। భక్తులారా అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. నాలుగు ప్రవేశ ద్వారములు నిత్య సన్నిధికి అవి మార్గములు. నాలుగు ప్రవేశ ద్వారములు నిత్య సన్నిధికి అవి మార్గములు. చిత్తపడము త్రిపురాంతకము నిత్య మహేశ్వర అలంపురం. చిత్తపడము త్రిపురాంతకము నిత్య మహేశ్వర అలంపురం. ప్రతి ద్వారములో తీర్థములు అవి తీర్చును భక్తుల కోరికలు. ప్రతి ద్వారములో తీర్థములు అవి తీర్చును భక్తుల కోరికలు. నేత్రానందము శైశైలం శుభయోగము కూర్చున్న శ్రీశైలం. నేత్రానందము శైశైలం శుభయోగము కూర్చున్న శ్రీశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. నిత్య హృదయమే శ్రీశైలం ఆరుని తేజమే శ్రీశైలం. నిత్య హృదయమే శ్రీశైలం ఆరుని తేజమే శ్రీశైలం. జోకోదరుడు జియకరుడు శ్రీ నిత్యరుని శుభక్షేత్రము. జోకోదరుడు జియకరుడు శ్రీ నిత్యరుని శుభక్షేత్రము. మహిమాన్వితము పవిత్రము శ్రీశైలము భక్తుల యోగము. మహిమాన్వితము పవిత్రము శ్రీశైలము భక్తుల యోగము. వేదసారము పురాణము కీర్తించిన క్షేత్రము శ్రీశైలం. వేదసారము పురాణము కీర్తించిన క్షేత్రము శ్రీశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం హర హర నిత్య అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం 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 మోక్షమునసిగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శ్రీశైలం మోక్షమునసిగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శ్రీశైలం ఓం హర హర నిత్య అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం
నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా 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 హర నిత్య నిత్యనంత హర నిత్య హరే హరే 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 నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవా నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవా 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 హర నిత్య నిత్యనంత హర నిత్య హరే హరే హర నిత్య నిత్యనంత హర నిత్య హరే హరే హర నిత్య నిత్యనంత హర ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ.
ಅರುಣಾಚಲ ಶಿವವೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಅರುಣಾಚಲ ಶಿವವೋ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மானிட உருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். அருணாச்சல சிவவோ நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவவோ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மானிட உருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். யுக அக்னி த்ரேதையில் மாணிக்கம் துவாபர பொன்மலையாம் சக்தி தாங்கிய திருமலையாம் கலியுகம் உய்ய அனல் வடிவன் திரு சிலை உருக்கொண்ட அருணாச்சல தவ வடிவாய் வந்தவனே நித்யானந்தா அருணேசனே. அருணாச்சல சிவவோ நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவவோ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மானிட உருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். மலைமகள் புவியினில் மாதவம் புரிந்திட இடமதில் கலந்தனலே திரு அருணயம் பதித்தனிலே சிலை வடிவருணாச்சல உனை வணங்கிட அடிமுடி அறியா அயனறி கருணையில் இடும்பை நீங்கினரே நித்யானந்தம் அடைந்தனரே. அருணாச்சல சிவவோ நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவவோ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மானிட உருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். முத்தழல் நான் மறை ஐவகை வேள்விகள் எத்தவம் புரிந்தவரும் நித்யன் பதமலர் பற்றிடுவார். என்பகை யோகியராயினும் ஈசன் நித்யானந்த அருணாச்சல தேவனை சரணம் அடைந்திடுவார். உடன் சகல அருள் பெறுவார். அருணாச்சல சிவவோ நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவவோ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மானிட உருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். அக்னி வடிவாம் ஈசனும் மருணையில் நித்யனாய் அவதரித்தார். பூவுலகினை காக்க வந்தான். ஈசனே அவதரித்தமையால் நித்யனும் இறை வடிவாகவே அழலானான். அவ்வழல் தரும் நிழலானான். ஐயன் பரம்பொருளாய் காப்பான். அருணாச்சல சிவவோ நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவவோ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மானிட உருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். தில்லை தரிசனம் ஆரூரில் பிறப்பும் காசிதனில் இறப்பும் சிறப்புரையை தினப்போதும் உயர் நித்யானந்த அருணாச்சலனேனும் தவசீலனை நினைத்திட முக்தியே வரும் சத்திய தத்துவமே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவமே. அருணாச்சல சிவவோ நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவவோ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மானிட குருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். பெண் ஆண் அலியுரு நன்னா சோதியன் இறை நித்யானந்தன் அருணாச்சல சர்வேசன் மண்ணாமல உடல் அகமென நன்னா மண்ணாய் மாய்ந்திட ஒண்ணாதே நித்ய அருணன் உளம் வருவார் அக இருளை களைந்திடுவார். அருணாச்சல சிவவோ நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவவோ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மாநில குருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். சூரிய சந்திர அக்னிகள் கூடி மேருவின் வடிவானான் நித்யன் மேதினியை காப்பான். சீரிய அருணாச்சல நித்யானந்தன் சேவித்தே தரிசனம் செய்திட தவப்பயனை அளித்திடுவான் நித்ய சிவமாய் மாற்றிடுவான். அருணாச்சல சிவவோ நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவவோ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மாநில குருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். சாஸ்திரம் யஞமும் தீர்த்த ஸ்நானம் தர்மம் சேர்த்திடும் புண்ணியமோ நின்னை சார்ந்திட வந்திடுமே. சோஸ்திரம் நித்யானந்த அருணாச்சல பிரதட்சிணம் செய்திட பிணி போக்கிடும் மறுபிறவி அறுத்திடுமே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவமே. அருணாச்சல சிவவோ நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவவோ குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மாநில குருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யானந்தா அருள் புரிவாய். பிறைமதியன் புவி காத்திட சுயமாய் பர்வத வடிவானான் நித்ய அருணாச்சலமானான். நிறை உயர்ச்சேத்திரம் மேரு கைலாய மந்தரத்தோடுயர் உன்னத நித்யானந்த அருணா.
Sitting with us all over the world. नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome every one of you, all the visitors, viewers, devotees, disciples, owners of Sarvanyapita, Samajis, Satsangis, members of Sangha, and everyone sitting with us all over the world. Through two-way video conferencing and through different TV channels, Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state. If you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitridosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Look in. If something logically suits you so much, you understand it so much, you just know the solution is around the corner. But again and again, you are back to square one, stuck. Means it may be a very good brain candy, but not completion. You are having only kakka biryani. I'll popularize this word. If you don't understand the word kakka biryani, means biryani of crow. Crow biryani. Understand? Don't be fooled. Don't be cheated. Just because it logically entertains you, convinces you, you cherish it, you enjoy it, you heard from a person whom you love, somebody charismatic, or read from a book, very trustworthy, highly sold, bestseller. Is bestseller. That doesn't mean best. Understand? Best selling is different from being best. I'm not saying these two does not meet each other. I'm only warning you, just because one, don't expect the other one also. Just because something is best selling, don't expect it is best. Listen. You might have read from a bestseller the thoughts, thought trend, and cherishing, highly entertaining. Please listen. Please listen. If that thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. please understand, including my teachings. Only if it gives you breakthrough, it is completion. Decide to throw the net out completely, not part by part. Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose. You just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is. You need to scratch the back. Only when I see the small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom, and when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti, not this. Na iti, not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. Understand? When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. I have few questions in front of me. What role does karma play in birth, life and death? I defined it. Just now I defined it clearly. The time you spend with a thought pattern is a season of your life, paruva. Like how you use the word teenage period, adolescent, youth, man, all those words. The time you spend with one thought pattern is season in your life. The time you spend with one thought current is your life. Next question, what are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because You want to own a home. Sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma, if you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things. You are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his her lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. you will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action, or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't, you don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making this statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored. I have a next question. Now that I learnt about karma, what can I do? How to make this practical in my life? Understand? Today I have revealed some of the most important sacred secrets about karma, shaken many of your beliefs, more than answering many of your questioned many of your answers. Don't even bother. Don't even bother about the action plan, because I have given you thinking plan. Encourage this new thinking plan, that is the action plan. All action plan without encouraging new thinking plan will be failure. When you have a new thinking plan, action plan is not required. Have this thinking plan. Have this thinking plan. People ask me, should I even try to change karma? Yes. Change your karma. But remember, karma means the thought current in which you are stuck. The thought current in which you are stuck is karma. Discard it. Change it completely. Karma is, listen. Listen. Please. Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. Karma is not like your Rudrakshamala. If it is broken, you can restring and wear, or you can replace that broken bead with a new bead. Karma is not your Rudrakshamala, it is your diaper. You have to change it completely. Karma is diaper. You have to change it completely. You can't change part of it. You can't wash and reuse. Karma is not your soap or your shampoo or your mala to repair, reuse, wash. No. It is your diaper. When it is smelling, you have to change it completely. Even wash the area it was touching. If you feel stuck, you have to change it completely. Even the hand with which you changed it need to be washed. Next question, how do I decide what to change and what not to change in my life? Listen. Change everything that can be changed. You can't change which you can't change, leave it. Change everything that can be changed. The most important, the thought current, changing the thought current. Once you change that, everything which can be changed will be changed around you. Blessed are those who have nobody else in their life, who need to be changed when they change, or with whom they feel stuck when they change. Greater blessed of those with whom they share their life also change when they change. Blessed are those who don't have anybody in their life, who need to change when they change. Greater blessed are those who have people who change when you change. If you don't have anybody, you are not stuck with anybody, your change is your change. You don't need to wait for anybody else to change along with you. You are a sannyasi. If you have somebody in your life who changes when you change, you are a real grihastha. If you have somebody to hold you, even when you change, not ready to change, you are householder. Holder. Grihastha is not householder. Grihastha means moving, moving, moving. Graha, sthiti. The sthiti of grahas is moving, changing, changing, changing. If you are in the sthiti of grahas, grihastha. But the very word householder brings a different context. Householder. It is like suddenly after the aircraft lands, you put a bolt and nut and seal that into the runway. That is householder. Grihastha means the plane is let to fly like grahas. Change. Anything can be changed. Change with challenge. Go on challenging. Anything which says I won't change. Satsang, listen to this satsang again and again and again. Because whatever I want to say, the seed is already expressed in this webinar. The more and more you listen, the seed will grow deeper and deeper in you. So, understand breaking everything can be broken or can't be broken in you. Is awakening. Whatever you can break in you, you break it. Whatever I can break in you, I break it, is inner awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by your ferociousness is awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by my ferociousness is inner awakening. If you want to see my ferociousness and what all it can break in you and change in you, come to inner awakening. Come to meet Kala Bhairava in Kashi. With this, before the last segment of this webinar, I invite Ma Anupama to share a few things with you. Before coming back to me, I'll come back and share something more about karma. Ma Anupama, please go ahead.
Thank you, Swamiji. I want to share a few words before I take you back to Swamiji. I know we're all eager to be back with him, so I'll keep this as brief as possible. That short and very profound introduction to karma will certainly have left you wanting more. There are 3 such opportunities coming up that I'd like to share with you. The first chance is a powerful 2-day workshop called the Nitya Kriya Yoga. The Nitya Kriya Yoga, or NKY, is a brand new program that Swamiji is teaching for just the second time. It'll help you understand and work through your karmas. Swamiji says, karma is nothing but your belief in impossibility. We think that we're just the body and mind, but the truth is there are 5 layers or koshas which hide the true us. These 5 layers are each a different aspect of us, body, mind, desires, etc. And each hides different types of impossibilities. In NKY, Swamiji experientially guides us on how to remove these impossibilities and blasts through them. He silences the negative whispers of our unconscious self and helps us explode in bliss. He connects us to the true us, the one who is beyond worries, struggle, beyond all impossibilities. NKY is happening in a city near you on the following days: August 14th, 15th, and 16th in the Western Hemisphere, and August 22nd and 23rd in India, Southeast Asia, and the rest of the world. If you're in one of our centers, you can sign up with your local coordinator. For online viewers, please scroll down below the video and click on the Nitya Kriya Yoga banner, which will take you to the sign-up page. That is the first opportunity. The second very unique opportunity to spend time with Swamiji in a very amazing setting is a spiritual travel retreat to the Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh Mela is the largest gathering of humanity in one place for one event, with over 100 million seekers gathered to celebrate their spiritual life and their quest for enlightenment. You will get to experience the grandeur, the miracles, and the lifestyle of such people who live spirituality. This unique opportunity is a 10-day program from September 11th to 20th in Nasik, India. You will stay right in the middle of this festival with Swamiji. The highlight of this festival will be a holy dip in the river of Godavari with Swamiji to cleanse your karmas. You will travel with Swamiji's procession, be the first group to take this holy dip in the waters and cleanse yourself of the karmas. If you're intrigued and want to learn more, please scroll down again on the page that you're viewing the video and click on the banner that says Kumbh Mela, an experience of a lifetime, for more information. So you can view the Kumbh Mela banner. Thank you. Once again, if you're at a local center, then you can go ahead and contact your local coordinator to register for this amazing program. Once again, please click refresh so you can see the Kumbh Mela banner on the page for the online viewers. And finally, what Swamiji spoke about, inner awakening. I invite you to the ultimate experience with Swamiji, the 21-day Inner Awakening Program. The Inner Awakening Program, Swamiji, his energy, his powers, his enlightenment become the co-creator of your life and helps you rewrite the very karmic blueprint of your life. The next Inner Awakening program is in Varanasi between October 1st to 21st. If you felt curious, inspired, awakened, and empowered by Swamiji's words, I urge you to make an intention to attend this program. A sincere intention is a very powerful way to get the cosmic energy to work to make it happen for you. And ask the cosmos to fulfill your spiritual seeking and remove obstacles. This intention form is not a commitment, just a sincere intention, a deep desire to be there with Swamiji. Once again, to fill out this intention form, please scroll down on the page that you're on. You will find a link that says Inner Awakening Intention Form. Fill it out. In the comments box, please include whatever obstacles you may be facing to attend this program and write your own personal message to Swamiji. Explain what you would like Swamiji to know about your situation, and then when you're filling it out, after filling it out, make a sincere wish and click submit. This form will be taken to Swamiji for blessings and darshan.
On karma, listen. It is just your decision to change anything you know liberates you from all karmas. Be Sadashiva for yourself in recreating yourself. Be Mahadeva for yourself for reinventing yourself. The next question I have, I heard that specific spiritual places like Varanasi help with karma. Can you please explain how? Because the place like Varanasi has its own energy centers, lifestyle, way of existing continuously to teach breaking free from your old thought current and thought pattern. So Varanasi will really infuse that energy of ferociousness to reinvent yourself. Understand, especially the coming October Varanasi Inner Awakening. I am raising to the next level of breaking the very concepts and ideas you guys have about Inner Awakening. I am breaking the very karma of Inner Awakening. Understand? Whatever you know about Inner Awakening and I know about Inner Awakening, I am breaking it. That is why I am going to accept 200 volunteers by providing free accommodation and food. Anybody who has done already Inner Awakening, you are free to apply. If you are invited, you will be given free food and accommodation and all major darshans free. Anybody who has done inner awakening already, wanted to volunteer and experience the breakthrough of inner awakening, not just breakthrough of you, breakthrough of the system which I give you breakthrough. Breakthrough of the thought current through which I give you breakthrough. The next question, relationship between karma and Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is the space and energy landing into the place and time to raise you beyond your karmas. The space and time supporting you by landing into the place and time to raise you beyond karma, to infuse that ferociousness, to break from all karma patterns, to explode beyond all karma patterns. Next question. Little bit about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience. I can speak about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience, but not a little bit. It's a place where the greatest being walked on the planet Earth, decided to live for years to celebrate his light romance with his consort Sita, the great Rama. Understand, the place Rama chose to live with Sita, then understand what kind of a place it will be. He chose because all the best rishis of those days, the Sabda rishis, all 7 of them were living there. And all the great 5 things were available there. 5 energies means the energy of earth, water, fire, air and ether. All the 5 were very auspicious in that place. Panchavati, and all the Sabda rishis lived there. That is why Rama chose that place to spend with Sita. In any recorded history, Rama is the only one had longest honeymoon, 13.5 years. That is why you can't call it as honeymoon, honey sun. 13.5 years. Only the last 6 months, Ravana kidnapped Sita. Otherwise, 13.5 years. They enjoyed life in Panchavati, in Nasik. Come to experience the space of Rama and how he lived the experience of Shivoham. Rama is the greatest devotee of Mahadeva. Understand, before doing every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. After successful every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. We are in a place where he installed Shivalinga, Rameshwar in Ramanagara. After destroying Kakashura, Kakabriyanishura, Rama installed Rameshwar here in Bidadi. That is why this place is called Ramanagara. Nasik is the place where he ripened and started radiating the experience of Shivoham. So come to celebrate Rama's Shivoham experience. So you will see me totally in a new different dimension and space, because I'm going to express Rama's experience of Shivoham. And the next question, the usual, is there any guided meditation or technique we can do to work on our karma? Listen to this webinar 21 times. Once a day for next 21 days. That is the guided meditation. Listen to this webinar next 21 days. Once a day, every day. That is the guided meditation you can do to work and complete your karmas. I bless you all. Let everyone here be free from all karmas and be liberated from all karmas and radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
నిత్యానంద ధ్యానపీఠం
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, today Nitya Kriya Yoga participants, everyone from around the world. Sitting with us in Bidadi and all over the world. Through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha, San Jose Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Montclair, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Phillip Island, New Zealand Adinam, St. Louis, Trinidad Tobago, Houston Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Singapore Adinam, Tiruvannamalai Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Hyderabad Adinam, Chicago, Ponca City, Oklahoma, and lot more cities are joining. New Zealand Adinam, Phillip Island. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I'll continue to expand on Isavasya Upanishad, maybe to refresh your memory. I'll have to give a small introduction. Isavasya Upanishad is the first and foremost Upanishad on which I was commenting for some time ago. And for various reasons, morning satsang got postponed. Now it starts again to continue. I'll expand on the 11th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. So please repeat along with me the 11th verse. Vidyam cha avidyam cha yastat Vedo Bhayaggunsaha Avidyaya Mrutyum Tirtva Vidyayam Mrutamashnute. Vidyam cha vidyancha yastat vedo bhayaggunsaga avidyayam mrutyun tirtva vidyayam mritamashnute. I'll read out the translation. The one who cognizes the pure essence of these two, vidya and avidya, simultaneously, that is knowing the true and complete knowledge of consciousness, and doing actions from the sacred cognition of consciousness, thereby through avidya crosses over and descends death, transcends death, and through vidya experiences and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness with consciousness. Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck, and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision, to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple, decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen. It may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life. Wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, then 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, two days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. Person who is stagnant, who feels stuck with the basic issues of body, even if he has billions of dollars under his disposal, even if he owns billions of dollars, he won't feel himself as wealthy or rich. He will not. I'm telling you. In 2 plates, if the highest health in one plate and the highest wealth in the other plate, if it is kept and stretched in front of me, I'll choose highest health. I tell you, because what you feel about you decides your fulfillment, your completion. If you are stuck in your health or in any other pattern, that feeling stuck gives you the deep sense of poverty and feeling deprived, that life is not fair to you, life is exploiting you. Sometimes I have seen just a simple skin color, people feel life is not fair to them because it has not given them fairness. The madness of fairness which occupied the slave India from the colonial period still continuing. I tell you, the day the stupidity of madness towards the fairness disappears, that is the day of independence for India. No, really. Still, we worship and glorify fair skin. You are taught fair people won't lie. Now just see in your life, unconsciously you go on behaving, fair people won't cheat, fair people won't lie, fair people won't be bad people. Renounce anything British forced on you, only then you will find your true identity, O Bharat. I am talking to you, O Bharat, listen. Renounce the karma pattern forced on you by British. Only then you will have a breakthrough. India's unfair obsession with fair skin. In 2010, India's whitening cream market was $432 million. It is increasing 20% a year. 233 tons of skin whitening products are sold in India. India spends more money on whitening products than on Coca-Cola. No, it's actually a country's karma pattern, the slavery. Country suffers with this karma pattern. I tell you, as long as you don't give up this whitening attitude and idea, you won't get out of slavery. Till the last whitening cream tube is thrown out of Bharat, Bharat continues to be slave. Because this idea of fair skin infused into especially the common men who are not thinking deeply. The amount of suffering they go through, stupid. Amount of suffering they go through, stupid. The karma pattern. Feeling life is not fair to you. Feeling stuck. Remember one thing, unless otherwise, you liberate yourself. Listen, unless otherwise, you liberate yourself from this karma pattern, thought current, completion is not possible. The good news I have for you is, you can get out of this karma pattern, you can break this karma pattern now. The great news I have is, all it takes is just decision. Because your karma pattern itself is decision by you, it takes only decision to undo the decision which you took. It takes only a decision to undo the decision you took already. Nothing else. Karma is nothing but the wrong decisions you took. Just the right decisions will make it happen. I have seen a person who can break from karma pattern. He always gets new people, situation, understanding, new right things to celebrate life, to fulfill himself. And same way, people who can't break internally, only escape from external situation like a running away, disappearing, they never get out of karma. It comes back to them. Wherever they go, before they go, the karma is sitting there. In Tamil there is a proverb, Adishtam raila vanda tarudaran tandila vandirudunu. Means, if your fortune is coming by train, your misfortune is coming by telegram. Now, if you don't break from inside and just try to break outside, wherever you go, your karma pattern is already sitting there with Purna Kumbha to receive you. Come, I am waiting for you only. Where are you escaping? Feeling stuck and breaking from it is the essence of this verse. Vidya means recognizing where you are stuck and breaking from it. Vidya means recognize You relax. That's his job. Why are you trying to do his job? Functioning human beings do, they are ferocious with others and light with themselves. It should be the other way. Be ferocious with you to reinvent yourself and light with others. Let master do being ferocious with others. You relax. That's his job. Why are you trying to do his job? Master's job should be done by master. Be ferocious with yourself to reinvent yourself. Build the will to renounce the karma pattern and be ferocious to reinvent yourself. Only if you are ferocious, you can get out of the constant suffering you carry, thinking in one direction and acting in another one direction. I have seen people, they sincerely think they want to take responsibility, they should become responsible. They will even start imagining that they are responsible. They won't even care that few chairs lying down in the backside, which is not proper. Why can't I take the responsibility to organize and keep them in proper place? They won't even take that basic responsibility. The carpet is lying like that. Are the tables unnecessarily lying here and there? And sometimes I look around and wonder, is this the place where hundreds live who talk and think they are practicing responsibility, and thousands who come and go who are supposed to be learning about responsibility? And I laugh because we want to take the responsibility to change the whole world, but not the hall where we are sitting and practicing. That's what I call vasana. Go on thinking in one direction and go on acting in another one direction. Go on thinking, cherishing that you are responsible. Do not move even 1 inch to the direction. I tell you, anything which falls in your eyes, if you know how to put that on somebody else, you will live in such poverty and powerlessness, you will not do even what is your responsibility. It is the definition. A man who can't organize, it's for all of you. If you can't organize those chairs lying, I'm not cursing. I'm telling you the truth. If you did not feel, if you did not do, you are a failure in your life in all fields. It's not, I'm talking about one chair here. Anything which you look around, anything which falls in your eyes, if you know how to dump it on somebody else unconsciously, you will be dumping everything in your life same way to different non-existing beings. And live with ghosts. Responsible person lives with the reality. Person who can dump responsibility on others live with ghosts, bhutas. Especially if you master the science of thinking in one direction and living in the other direction, no one can save you. That is the worst pattern a man can build. Worst pattern a man can build. Thinking in one direction and acting and living, or enacting, inaction and living in the other direction. Inaction is an action. Karma cannot be repaired. It has to be renounced. Karma cannot be changed. It has to be dropped. The thought current in which you are stuck, recognizing it and dropping it is vidya, knowledge. Cognizing the thought current in which you are stuck and ferociously deciding to drop it and reinvent yourself is vidya, knowledge. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನಪೀಠಂ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಗರ್, ಆಫ್ ಮೈಸೂರ್ ರೋಡ್, ಬಿಡದಿ.
श्रीनित्यशिखरदर्शनं समस्तपापहरणं जन्मराहित्यम् अनिभेदोत्तिगदरा
శ్రీ పరమహంస నిత్యానంద భ్రమరాంబ దివ్యక్షేత్రం దర్శించి మోక్షమే ఉందండి భక్తులారా.
అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. నాలుగు ప్రవేశ ద్వారములు నిత్య సన్నిధికి అవి మార్గములు. నాలుగు ప్రవేశ ద్వారములు నిత్య సన్నిధికి అవి మార్గములు. చిత్తపడము త్రిపురాంతకము నిత్య మహేశ్వర అలంపురం. చిత్తపడము త్రిపురాంతకము నిత్య మహేశ్వర అలంపురం. ప్రతి ద్వారములో తీర్థములు అవి తీర్చును భక్తుల కోరికలు. ప్రతి ద్వారములో తీర్థములు అవి తీర్చును భక్తుల కోరికలు. నేత్రానందము శైశైలం శుభయోగము కూర్చుని శ్రీశైలం. నేత్రానందము శైశైలం శుభయోగము కూర్చుని శ్రీశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. నిత్య హృదయమే శ్రీశైలం ఆరునిదేజమే శ్రీశైలం. నిత్య హృదయమే శ్రీశైలం ఆరునిదేజమే శ్రీశైలం. జోకోదరుడు జియకరుడు శ్రీనిత్యరుని శుభక్షేత్రము. జోకోదరుడు జియకరుడు శ్రీనిత్యరుని శుభక్షేత్రము. మహిమాన్వితము పవిత్రము శ్రీశైలము భక్తుల యోగము. మహిమాన్వితము పవిత్రము శ్రీశైలము భక్తుల యోగము. వేదసారము పురాణము కీర్తించిన క్షేత్రము శ్రీశైలం. వేదసారము పురాణము కీర్తించిన క్షేత్రము శ్రీశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. మోక్షమునసగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం. ఓం హర హర నిత్య హర హర నిత్య. అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం. 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 అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం మోక్షమునసిగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం మోక్షమునసిగే శ్రీశైలం నిత్య సన్నిధి జయ గురు శైశైలం ఓం హర హర నిత్య అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం అదిగో అదిగో శ్రీశైలం నిత్య భక్తులకు నిత్య పురివాసం
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedar, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Kenopanishads Shanti Mantra. I was introducing yesterday's satsang. Let's recite the Shanti Mantra and enter into the understanding. Om Apyayantu Mamangani Vakprana Chakshusrodra Mado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Nirakuryam Mama Brahma Nirakarot Anirakaranam Astva Nirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirateya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi Santu Te Mayi Santu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Two important truths I want you to learn. First, The Vedic way of living, Vedic lifestyle starts with peace, ends with peace. All the knowledge we generated, please understand, we had everything and much more what modern science has produced now. Whether it is jet, plane, rocket, missiles, nuclear weapons, chemical weapons, we had everything and much more. In Vedic age, in Vedic era. But we were very clear, it will be only for peace. It will only be for peace. Understand? We start with peace, end with peace. Whether it is rituals, ceremonies, teaching, knowledge transmission, everything. Knowledge is only for peace. Only one big crime the modern day Hindus did is they think peace is important, so let us avoid conflicts. No. By avoiding conflict, you will never be in peace. By avoiding conflict, if you try to be in peace, naturally the other forces will push you to the corner till you become non-existent. Avoiding the conflicts is not methodology for peace. Right methodology for peace, facing it, solving it. Peace is the purpose. That does not mean we are afraid of conflicts. Peace is the purpose. Does not mean we are afraid of conflicts. Peace is the purpose. Does not mean we are powerless to handle conflicts. That is one of the biggest crime the modern day Hindus did. Trying to avoid conflicts to have peace. That is why modern day Hindus lost their backbone. Peace is the purpose, but not avoiding the conflicts, but by facing and resolving it. We start with peace and end with peace. Live in peace does not mean we are weak. No. First thing you need to know, peace is your goal, but not in the way the middle class understands. Middle class can never grasp any truth with its context, so it tries to cook up his own theory. The middle class way of living peace is avoiding conflicts. No. Facing it and resolving it is the royal way of peace. Facing it and resolving it. Facing the conflicts and resolving the conflicts is the royal way of peace. Upanishads are royal science. not the middle class science. It is royal science. Listen. First thing you need to know about the Shanti mantra, the peace, it should always be the purpose and goal. Peace of the individual, peace in the family, peace in the society, peace in the community, peace in the country, peace in the world, peace in the universe. That is the goal. But not by avoiding the conflicts, but by facing it and resolving it. But by facing it and resolving it. I am trying to remove all the stupid frills got associated with yoga in the name of Christ yoga, Jesus yoga. Inverted cat pose, downward dog pose. These are the frills need to be removed from yoga, not the rituals and Hindu cultural association with yoga. Hindu cultural association with yoga is not cultural frills. The dilution done by the marketers of the yoga is the frills need to be removed. I should call us uncultural frills. Instead of facing the conflict and resolving it, trying to escape from it, that is not peace. Trying to escape from the conflict is middle class mind. Facing it and resolving it is royal mind. Even while facing and resolving, being in the peace is enlightened mind. First thing, goal is peace. That does not mean we will avoid conflicts. We will be afraid of conflicts. Goal is peace. By facing and resolving the conflicts. Second thing you need to know, power of declaration. Understand? The last Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, Rishis were introducing the science of prayer to us. Sohamasmi. Even when I pray, you and me are one and the same. Sohamasmi. Even when I pray, you and me are one and the same. A beautiful introduction to prayer. Now, Rishis are taking us to the next level. I tell you, declaration is the peak of prayer. Declaration is the highest possibility of prayer. In the prayer, one line of low inner image is retained. You always do the stupidity of putting yourself low to raise God high, which is not required, even though I repeat it again and again and again to make God great, to put the God on the higher pedestal. You do not need to put yourself down. You do not need to put yourself low. But you don't listen. Always one line of lower inner image is associated with prayer. Unfortunately, that became a trend. So with prayer, it's always strong remembrance of one line of lower inner image, lower self-identity with the declaration that is not there. Ordinary unconscious prayer, the lower self-inner image, the lower idea of you, lower image of you is praying to the highest expression, God. Isavasya Upanishad, the prayer is taken to the next level where you are taught, Sohamasmi. Even when I am praying, you and me are from the same source. O source, make what I want as reality. Now the Kena Upanishad is taking it to the next level. Declaration, not prayer. Me, my ability to will. Understand? Just like you have various abilities, ability to see, ability to use your hands, ability to use your legs, ability to listen, ability to think, you have something called ability to will. The ability to will integrates all your abilities. The ability to will is the spiritual umbilical cord, connection with cosmos. Understand, other than God, no one can will. When we are told only God's will be done, means actually no one else can have will. Only God can have will. If you are having the power to will, you are connected to God. You are part of God. You are Him. Understand? Power to will is umbilical cord connection with God. Our umbilical cord connection with God is our power to will. If you will, no one can deny it. Even God cannot deny it, because your will is bestowed on you by God. The Upanishad does not say, O Brahman, let all my energies be awakened. No. It does not say, O Sadashiva, let all my energies be awakened. No. It says, may my limbs, speech, vital energy, and all senses be fully matured and enriched with strength and energy. Apyayantu mamangani. I tell you. Every line when I read and understand, I am again in love with Vedic rishis. Every time I read a statement and understand, I just fall for them once more. What a unselfish, powerful revelation of truth. But Upanishadic rishis, such vast realizations, but zero tendency of exploitation. In the modern day, the more you exploit, more you are successful. Especially when I hear these horror stories of doctors coming out and confessing that they falsely diagnose people with cancer, even though the patient has no cancer, just for the sake of selling medicines and false treatment. This is just a horror story. Worse than murder stories, worse than rape stories. When I hear all this in the modern day and read the lines of Upanishadic rishis, what an amazing, powerful strength and zero selfishness. All their plans are only to strengthen you. When I read these verses, I understand. What a great, unselfish, dedicated, sacrificing, empowering consciousness. Just for their purity, they are worthy of being worshipped as gods. Every time they are only interested in empowering you. Every time they are only interested in awakening the stronger part of you. They are not interested in reminding you your weakness and telling you you are a sinner and keeping you under them. No. They are no way interested in that. The first verse starts with, may my limbs, vital life energy, apyayantu mamangani vakprana chakshu, shrotramado balamindriyani cha sarvani. It does not say, oh God, let my limbs, speech, life, vital energy become strong. No. No. Apyayantu mamangani. I am declaring, may my limbs, speech, life, vital energy, eyes, ears, and all the senses be fully matured and enriched with strength and energy, because my will is God's will. Mama sangalpa Shiva sangalpamastu. My will is the umbilical cord connection with the cosmos. If I will something, it has to shake the cosmos. Cosmos has to make it into reality, because I am it. I am still connected to it. If I don't have the power to will, I am disconnected from it. As long as I have the power to will, I am authority. I am authorized to will. I tell you guys, just use this one truth. All my temples should teach this prayer, teaching human beings to create the will and make it into reality. You will be so strong, so beautiful. Understand, only strong beings will be beautiful beings. Only strong beings will keep the order in the life. Sometimes people tell me, oh, if all of us can will, all our wills can crisscross and create so much of chaos. No. Strong people create order. Only weak people create chaos. Strong people never create chaos. Strong people create order. Only weak people create chaos. See this land. Kashi is the land of learning. From how many thousands of years, I don't know, this place was land of learning. This place is the symbol of Vedic culture. All the learning is only used for peace. All the learning is only used for peace. Strong people create order. They do not create chaos. Kashi is the symbol. See the whole Kashi. Everything is in order. Only people who don't understand, they think it is chaos. If you understand, everything is in order. All of us live together. Strong people create order, not chaos. I think yesterday I committed, I'll speak on Upanishads and help you guys to manifest all the powers. I think Sadashiva is doing both the job, because the same science only to manifest all the powers also. This is the same truth. Upanishads are talking in the first verse, and this is the same truth used for manifesting the powers. For manifesting all powers, just you need to declare will. Will means Anya. Anya means third eye. Third eye means Varanasi. Varanasi has two meanings. The place between the eyebrows and the nose, place between Varuna and Asi. Place between the eyebrows and the nose, third eye. Place between Varuna and Asi, Varanasi. Your will is seated on the Anya Chakra, third eye. Varanasi is the right place to manifest that power, to practice. Your will can powerfully integrate you with whole Brahman or Sadashiva. The word Sadashiva seems to be more tasty. juicy. Because not only it is the source of everything, it manifests not just experiences, powers too. Brahman seems to be more experience. Sadashiva is experience and expression put together. Brahman seems to be shaved face, young boy, okay. Sadashiva seems to be very matured, manifesting. Whether it is Brahman or Sadashiva, will is the umbilical cord through which you manifest. Will is the umbilical cord through which you and Sadashiva are connected. You and Brahman are connected. You and the universe are connected. As long as you have power to will, you have a right to enlightenment. Power to will is the right to enlightenment. When you have the key to treasure, when you have the key to treasury and not enjoying the treasures, you are fool. When you have the will, which is the key to enlightenment and manifestation of all the powers, and you are not manifesting it, you are fool. Don't waste your will. Don't wait. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. Don't think. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. And don't take your will for granted. When you have it, better use it. When you are having it, better use it. If you don't use it, Sadashiva may think, oh, I think he doesn't need it, and it can be taken away any day. Before it is taken away, use it. Come to Kashi when you have 2 legs to walk. Don't wait for 8 legs to carry you. Come to Kashi when you have 2 legs to walk. Don't wait 8 legs to carry you. Use your will. When you are having it. Ability to will is the peak of human consciousness you can experience. Ability to will is the peak of human consciousness you can experience. For all the disciples and Smash team, this is the one-liner for you guys today. Ability to will is the peak of consciousness. Use it to manifest universe in you. Will is the umbilical cord, connects you and the universe. Don't waste it. Will it and make it. Will it, it will be. Use your power of declaration. You should use at least next 24 hours and have the understanding about your will the power of your will, then I'll teach you this verse, which can become reality just by your will. Because this verse is the best will you can create. It's unfortunate. In English, I don't have any other word to translate Anya, but you need to know, in English, will is used for future tense. In Sanskrit, Anya is present tense. There's a big cultural difference. The moment I translate, the juice is lost. Will is more like a future in English, but in Sanskrit, Anya is present. Nothing. Just next 24 hours, till tomorrow morning, you come back to the tomorrow's satsang, just create few will, some declaration, and see how it starts manifesting in you. Come back with that experience and confidence. And I tell you, you won't fail, you will only gain confidence. Try to create some will in your life. It can be as simple as the red signal in the traffic signal should change. It can be as simple as the traffic light should change it to green, to as difficult as my wife should listen to me. Create a will and see how it manifests and come back with that confidence. And I tell you, once you understand the science of will, so much can be manifested by you. So much of order, so much of love, so much of life can be manifested in you. Please listen. Sadashiva is waiting for each one of you to manifest him, because more and more of you manifest him, more and more joy in the planet Earth. More and more of you manifest Sadashiva's powers, more and more bliss in the life. More and more of you manifest his powers, more and more consciousness in the world. So that is the best thing you will do to you and you will do to others. More manifestation of Sadashiva's powers. Don't ever think, oh, I am also trying to manifest, but God is putting a lot of obstacles in the front. No, you are putting the obstacles. He is helping you to remove it. Change your understanding. He is not putting the obstacles. You are putting the obstacles. He is helping you to get out of it. Will. Will is the umbilical cord through which you are connected to universe. Try, get back to me tomorrow with success, then I'll teach you the meaning. Because when you create this will, as per this Shantipata, it should simply become reality. Let's recite the Shanti Pata once more. Apyayantu mamangani vak prana chakshuhu shrotra madho balamindriyani cha sarvani sarvam brahmaopanishatam maham brahma nirakuryam mama brahma nirakarot anirakaranam astvanirakaranam me astu tatatmani nirateya upanishatsu dharmaste mayi sandhu te mayi sandhu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. I bless you all. Let you all radiate. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. As descendant of Mahadeva, I bless you all on this auspicious Mahashivratri. Let this night awaken all of you. I welcome everyone sitting with us on this auspicious night, Shivaratri. Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. This cosmos is a reasonless, continuous auspiciousness. It is Nitya Mangalatva for no reason. Eternal auspiciousness without any reason, causelessly. On this auspicious day, I wanted to share directly something I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara with all of you as Mahashivratri's message. The physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through, perceptions and experiences you have, is not you. The real intention you carry about what you want to become, that is you. Understand? Suddenly, last few days continuously, this message was going on in my system. Even in the Conquering Time workshop, I was sharing this message. Only today I realized Mahadeva wants this as this Shivaratri message. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate on it. I'll support you to experience that as reality. I still remember you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder, and said the exact words uttered in Tamil. மெயின் நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளை part of my reality. From that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate on it. I'll support you to experience that as reality. I still remember you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder, and said the exact words uttered in Tamil. மெயின் நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளது அல்ல. I know for sure, even if you are a Tamilian, you can't understand these lines because it is classical Tamil. I asked him, then what is me? He put the next question, what do you want to become? Small boy, I just stretched my chest in a wide way, put both my hands on the hip and said, Sadashiva. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, satsangs, pravachans, books, that is what I know as ultimate. So I put both my hands on the hip and said, looking into his both eyes, said, Sadashiva. And already his hand was on my shoulder. The one more reason I put both my hands on my hip, I just want to give him more space so that he will not take his hands off. His hands will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him, I will not miss a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I get a chance to touch him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, you are that. It was so clear, I can see. It's directly from his third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts after that. He himself explained. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் உயிர், ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் கடவுள், அதுவன்றி வேறொன்றும் உன்னுள் உயிர்த்திருப்பதில்லை என்பதனால் உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று உயிருக்கு உபத்திரவம் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only is you, your intention, what you want to be is only God in you. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. Other than your intention, everything else is matter in you. Because of that, the matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. You cannot be controlled, affected by the matters in you. Meditate. Don't think it will take lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you. You cannot be controlled, affected by the matters in you. Meditate. Don't think it will take lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys. I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Understand. I'll support you in every possible way for you to realize this truth. Decide from now. Declare it to yourself and others. Declare it to yourself and your teamily. I am just my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, whether my experience, I have body, I don't have body, or the life is a blessing or life is a curse, or excited about my identity or depressed about my identity, that is not me. That cannot touch my intention of what I want to be, because my intention is living, but the physiological, psychological, neurological effects are non-living entities. Non-living cannot bring suffering, cannot affect something which is living. Non-living cannot affect something which is living. Declare your intention of what you want to be. Other than that, no other physiological, psychological, neurological experience is real for you. Whether it is depression, cupression. I have 3 different definitions of depression. Depression. A high-class society which has almost everything, but going to a psychiatrist is a fashion. Because it is a fashion, you need to go. This group is what I call depression. Depression. After some time, even though you started going to psychiatrists as a fashion, after some time, he convinced you and you convinced yourself you are depressed and nothing can be done about it. That is depression. Cupression means you decide you don't want to do anything about it. The father of ADHD disease, in his deathbed, gives a confession that all ADHD is a hoax. I tell you, the whole Freudian theory itself is fraud. Father of ADHD admits it was a fictitious disease, hoax. I tell you, one of the worst things told to humanity is their physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs need to be taken seriously. That is the worst lie told to human beings. Somebody was telling me, soon even the fresh air will not be freely available, because our grandfathers never believed water will become commodity. Our grandfathers would have never believed water will not be available freely for drinking. Now we are seeing it. It is no more a right. Maybe there will be some time air will not be a birthright. Fresh air may be no more a right for us. I tell you, the day the psychiatric lies are spread, the day the stupid, most unscientific, illogical, stupid, unresearched, vested interests, theories and ideas about your psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs have started spreading in human society. When those ideas have been spread purposefully on the planet Earth, your life itself is not available to you freely anymore. Just to exist, you have to pay tax to psychiatrists. I tell you, this one truth, the strength it can infuse into your intention, the strength it can inject in your intention, the strength it can awaken in your intention, you will simply see the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Actually, to make you understand only, you have been asked to remain awake whole night. Because one night, if you remain awake, you will go through all physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. You will realize it is not you. To give you the glimpse of that which is beyond the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. That is the purpose you have been asked to remain awake on the Shivaratri day. It is a most powerful spiritual technique to experience the power of your intention. You are nothing other than your intention, which is your life, which is God particle in you. Declare today. Put a board in your bedroom or even outside the house if you are courageous enough. Let all your friends, family, everyone know. If you are keeping it inside, within you, you will forget. Only if you declare it to everyone who lives with you, you won't forget. Because big chunk of you is living with the people with whom you are living. You are not completely living with you. A big chunk of you is living with the people with whom you are living. So declare it. Put it as a Facebook status. Put it in your Twitter. I am my intention to be anything other than that which I experience physiologically, psychologically, neurologically. That is not me, that has no power over me. Declare it. Declare it to yourself. Declare it to the people who are living with you. Your team, your family. That is what I call teamily. Team and family put together, teamily. Declare it. The moment you declare it courageously, now you are responsible to uphold it. You are responsible to live it. Even if you miss, everyone around you will remind you. Even if they remind you for the sake of teasing, it's okay. They will remind you. They will remind you. That is the best way. You can go on remembering. Understand. Nothing else is required other than simple remembrance to make this into reality for you. Smaranat mukti. Remembrance liberates. I tell you. Only for a few days you need to even remember. Then it will become your simple cognition. It will just become your simple cognition. You are what you intend to be. Other than that, all other physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. I tell you, with this one truth, even your death will be just opening into other space. If you don't have this one truth as your cognition, every moment, even your life, you will be going through so much of pain and suffering, much worse than death. A simple psychological imbalance, you will be facing death. Please understand. This is the first initiation I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is the first initiation I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The first initiation I received through my left shoulder. That is where his hands were. That is where his hands were when he told me that you are that. It was with a tremendous friendliness. Even though I felt the truth jumped from his third eye to my third eye, it was with tremendous friendliness told to me, with that very space. Understand? Arunagiri Yogeshwara is not bound to one form or one body. He is a powerful space, assumes body whenever he wants. I have experienced that space. I am experiencing that space. With that right, I bless you all and initiate all of you. Take this one truth as Shivaratri initiation. Go on digesting, applying it in your every moment. Sometimes even your pencil breaks. You will start thinking, oh, I think today is a bad day. Even my pencil is not cooperating. Even those small moments, remember, no, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs I go through is not me. The intention of what I want to be is me. Just remembrance. I give this as a first initiation to all the participants who want to come to Kumbh Mela and have that Shuddhadvaitam experience. Last few days I was telling, I'll initiate all the participants of Shuddhadvaitam into a meditation process and prepare you all to receive and express those 70 various initiations. Please understand, this is the first initiation. Everyone who wants to come to the Shuddhadvaitam process, and everyone, even if you are not going to come to Shuddhadvaitam process, you don't need to miss this initiation. Receive it. Simple, very simple. Declare to yourself, declare to the people with whom you are living, your family and team. Put it in your Facebook, Twitter, put a small board near your bed, outside your room, if you want, outside your house. I am just what my intention to be. Other than that, any physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs I go through is not me. That is not me. That cannot affect my intention of what I want to be. What I want to be is me. Declare this. Go on remembering it. The more remembrance, more it will become beautiful, sweet part of your life. This will become undercurrent of your life. Understand, spirituality should be practiced sweetly, casually, in a relaxed way, as an undercurrent of your life. It is not a part-time job that few minutes a day you blow your nose in some special way, or you do some kriya, and something awakens and some snake comes upon your head? No. Understand, it is simple cognitive shift. It is simple cognitive shift. I am not saying you are not the body. I am saying you are body also. I am not saying you are not the body. I am saying you are body also. Means you are something more than that. The neurological, psychological, physiological ups and downs you go through is not end of you or you. You are something more than all of that. You are something more than all of that. I initiate every one of you into this truth. From the very space I received from Mahadeva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, receive it. Today, declare it. You can even declare more clearly what is your intention to become. It can be anything. You can decide to be Shivoham or Sadashivoham or Nithyanandoham, up to you. Whatever you want to be. And it does not need to be restricted only to a spiritual enlightenment side. Because I said Sadashiva, Mahadeva blessed me, Tatastu. You can describe as you want. Your intention to what you want to become is you. So you can customize your intention of what you want to become and declare it. You can even make this as a grass, down to earth, ground level spiritual practice. If you declare your intention to become is Shivoham, whenever you find time, even if it is 5 minutes, sit and keep a paper and go on writing Shivoham. Don't try to type and put auto repeat. No. That will not work. Write. So that you become clear with your intention. You can make it as grass level spiritual practice till it becomes your cognition. I tell you, it is not that difficult. Because you have enough of suffering in your life, they will remind you. Sufferings remind you that something is not right. The moment you know something is not right, you will seek the solution. Solution is what you want to be. Intention is you. Any other suffering, up, down, psychologically, physiologically, neurologically you go through is not you. That is not you. That cannot touch you. You always think, now everything is going well, now I may believe this truth. But when I have a real problem, will I be able to stand up to this truth? Why do you always want to test and torture yourself? And only then you will believe your capacity. If life tests you, let it test, then you will stand. Why should you already plan for testing yourself, which is not required? Take this as an initiation. I want to see this in every one of your status on Twitter and In your bedroom, outside your bedroom, as a small board to remind yourself. Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates. Remind yourself. You will see so much of your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs which binds you will disappear. Understand? You can never conquer depression. You can only make that irrelevant to you. You can never conquer suffering. You can only make suffering redundant to you, irrelevant to you. You can't conquer it. You can only make it irrelevant. The moment you decide physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me, they cannot touch me, you make pain, bliss, suffering, joy, everything redundant. Whatever you know is only joy. When you make everything redundant, what remains with you is bliss. Make all your ups and downs redundant, irrelevant to you. Let it become irrelevant to you. Let depression not become fashion. I'll do a spiritual alchemy process with all of you to make this one truth as your cognition, reality. Whatever Arunagiri Yogeshwara did to me, by infusing this truth, let that happen by His grace in its full form in every being here, to all of us. Let Mahadeva, Sada Shiva become reality for all of us. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. As Mahadeva's representative, embodiment of Mahadeva, I accept the offerings done by all the Adinams. The Bengaluru Adinam has offered 1008 Nivedyams, and Ohio Adinam has offered 113 Nivedyams. Dubai, Nithyananda Paduka Mandir offered 110 Nivedyams. Puduvai Adinam has offered 108 Nivedyams. Kuala Lumpur Adinam is offering 85 Nivedyams, and Seattle Adinam 43. Seattle Center 41 Nivedyam, Guadalupe 21. I accept all your offerings and bless you all. Please distribute all these Nivedyams as prasadams to all devotees and disciples and visitors. Today, officially, new 46 centers are getting added to the Sangha on this auspicious night of Shivratri. As you all may be aware, nowadays I am not going physically, inaugurating the ashrams and centers and temples through two-way video conferencing itself. So, all these new places, I officially declare it open to public and dedicated to humanity. All of this can be put to use for everyone who comes on this auspicious Shivratri day I'll read out the centers' names, ashrams and adinams' names, which are getting inaugurated today. I declare all these as official centers affiliating with Nithyananda Sangha and declaring it open to the whole humanity. Cerritos, Los Angeles; Queens, New York; Ang Mo Kio, Singapore; Madison, Wisconsin; Kargar, India; Les Pèlerins, France; Enlighten Brilliant Studio, Florida; Warsaw, Poland; Tucson, Phoenix; Pueblo, Mexico; Ajka, Hungary; San Antonio, Texas; Smithers, Canada; Kent, UK; New Mexico City; Walbrecht, Poland; Brooklyn, New York; Winnipeg, Canada; Verbania, Italy; Raleigh, North Carolina; Rotterdam, Netherlands; Walbrecht, Poland; Raleigh, North Carolina; Pullman, Washington; Milnerton, Cape Town of Africa; Burlington, Vermont; Acapulco, Mexico; Geneva; Suva, Fiji; Bommidi, Dharmaburi; Klang, Malaysia; Nithyananda Satsang Center, Farmingdale, New York; Santa Fe Satsang Center, Raleigh, Cary, North Carolina; Brooklyn, New York; Ponsonby, Auckland, New Zealand; Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico; Bovene Park, Sammamish; Normandy; Reunion; Olympia; Rockford; Acapulco, Mexico; Hobart, Tasmania; and Pawhuska, Oklahoma. All this, some of them are getting upgraded from center to Adinam, some of them getting inaugurated. So, all these 46 places, I declare it open, officially affiliating them to Nithyananda Sangha and declaring open to public. Anybody can use this place. Experience Sanatana Hindu Dharma, science of living, enlightenment, completion, yoga, meditation, spirituality, puja and everything. All the spiritual things. Datto Vairanti, Brickfields. Datto Vairanti, Brickfields, Malaysia. ஐயா தத்தோ வைரண்டி ஐயா, உங்களிடத்திற்கு எங்களை இன்று அழைத்ததற்கு நன்றி. இனிய பிறந்த நாள் நல்வாழ்த்துக்கள். 16 பெற்று பெருவளத்தோடு வாழ்வீர்களாக. எல்லா வளத்தோடு இறையருளோடு என்றும் நீடூழி சுகத்தோடு வாழ்வீர்களாக. ஆனந்தம் அருங்கய்யா. Today we have so much of good news. Don't think whatever I shared, it's all over. Now only it's starting. The Malaysia Yuva Sangha has launched officially. I'm inaugurating and launching the channel, YouTube channel by Malaysia Yuva Sangha. Blessed to be Hindu, my blessings. Let the whole world realize this truth. Blessed to be Hindu. We have a long list of offerings and releases. Most important, this is one of my important passion projects. Something on which I was working for last 2.5 years. It has come to fruition. A group of ashramites and disciples all over the world were assisting day and night, literally day and night, supporting me, working closely, having hours and hours of two-way video conferencing meetings, Skype calls. I can say almost all of us put together would have dedicated surely 4-digit hours. Sorry, 5-digit. When I say 4-digit means it becomes something thousands. It will be at least in few 10,000s. Closely working with a team of ashramites and devotees, the project has come to the fruition, to reality, a large, full-fledged, official, I can say, best gift for Hinduism. I'm still keeping few minutes of suspense. Nithyananda University website. Now, all courses offered through our university, you can do it through your mobile. All programs and courses, you can do it through your mobile. The work done for this project maybe it will take for people to realize next 1 year. As on now, this website is the largest Hindu university website in the world, used by largest number of people, and it is expanded, I can say 100 times more than earlier how it was. All of you may be aware that we have an accredited university, accredited by the US government in US, the Nithyananda University. Now, we have made all the courses, programs, everything, credited and non-credited, separate courses, everything is available just through the internet. You can do it just in your mobile. Many of you may not understand its importance. Once you start doing some program, then you will understand. Start doing some courses, you will understand the work done. I sincerely want to thank and bless the whole team worked with me. I know all over the world they are sitting, Rani Iyer, Virupa, of course, team head, Meda, everyone. I want to give a good hand. Please give a good hand for making this project reality. Actually, you guys don't know the amount of work went behind, the sleepless nights spent on this project. Once you start doing some course, you will understand. Practically, we have made every available subject on Hinduism available here with their original manuscripts. The amount of work done, only if you go through the whole website, you will understand. It's a vast work. Blessings to the team, the whole team, as my blessings. So Mark, I am sending you a Rudraksha ring Please receive it. Meda will be sending it. This is the way. I am just telling you, your hands have done something great to the world. The team which worked for Nithyananda University, few people were saying, Swamiji, such vast work, I think it is a thankless job. I said, the job of the incarnations itself is a thankless job, so don't worry, let's do it. Let's do it. Unless we do, who will do it? It's our responsibility, so let's do it. They've done it. You don't know the number of hours they spent day and night. And my lifestyle is a little crazy. Whenever I feel like, immediately I'll pick up my iPad and call all of them, say it's a meeting, and I'll never even remember what time zone they are all in. They may be sleeping, some of them are having kids, some of them are married. They never made me feel even about their time zone. The moment I ping, they will all be there, fresh face with full vibhuti. Attending, yes Swamiji. Everyone who uses this and gets any good in their life, all that punya goes to this team. I give all that punya to this team. That is the way. That's the only way I can bless them. So, I request all of you, please visit the website and use it. Even if you are a customer, you are supporting it. Using is the best way to keep it alive and spread. Please use it. Next, Nithyananda University Press is giving 15 releases. On this Shivratri day, from my discourses, satsangs, dictations, they compiled 15 books. It is now ready. It will all be freely available in the internet for free download. We believe knowledge is free, so you can freely download and read. Whole thing is available to all of you. Insights from the Avatar, Volume 3, Book number 1. Next, Why Intensity? Third, Why Karma? Fourth, Why Guru? Fifth, Upanishad source book in German. Sixth, Why Surrender in German. Sixth is Why Surrender in German. Seventh is Living Enlightenment, second edition in Spanish. Upanishad source book in Italian. Introduction to Living Enlightenment in Czechoslovakia, the Czech language. Unlock your 4 powers in Chinese. Why Gratitude in Bengali. Why Surrender in Bengali. Why Feeling Connection in Bengali. Bhagavad Gita Decoded, the Science of Living Enlightenment, is available in Tamil. I am going to release that book physically as a physical copy to all of you. All these books are physically also released in those sanghas. Bengali books are released by Bengali Sangha, and French books are released by Paris Sangha, and Spanish books are released by Mexico Sangha. Each Sangha releases Tamil, Kannada, Indian language books. I am releasing it here. So we have the Tamil book ready. Bhagavad Gita, my Bhagavad Gita commentary in Tamil, abridged version, is available here. I am releasing the first copy.
We would now like to invite our honored guest for the evening, Ilango Navaratnam, to receive this first copy of the Bhagavad Gita in Tamil. Ilango Navaratnam is from Melbourne, Australia. He was born and brought up in a Saivet tradition from Jaffna, Sri Lanka. He is the leading food importer and distributor in Australia for the last 26 years and a spiritual seeker for the last 30 years. And the spiritual seeking has finally ended when he saw Swamiji for the first time.
And Swamiji gave him a title, Tambiran Tholar. That's a title Mahadeva gave it to Sundara. The thought current which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current, it's like a Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. I initiated all of you in Shivaratri day. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Kundalini current. For example, if I tell you, think about a beautiful river and hills, that can be called as thought current. But if I tell you, remember, you are just what you want to be, and all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, it cannot be called as thought current. When you entertain that in your life, that should be called as Kundalini current. It's not thought current. So that's the difference. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched, because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen, what you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime, yes, from girlfriend. Sometime, yes, from a business proposal. Sometime, yes, for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt. But be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. There are so many things in your life which you don't like, you do it just for the sake of what you think as the fundamental pleasure of your life. Anything you think as your fundamental right, for which you go through whatever you go through in your life, whether it's money, name and fame, relationships, pleasure, you will get that. But by that very thing which you equated your life to, you will feel cheated by that. No pleasure, no money, no power, no girlfriend, even if it's Miss Universe or Miss Cosmos or Mr. Cosmos. No one can equate your life. Understand? Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. One beauty of this Kundalini current is you don't have to do anything. Just decision is enough, because the fundamental, what you claim, believe, think as your fundamental right is the first layer thought current which diverts you from your existence as pure you into your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Listen. See, one side, your physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs. Other side, that pure you, your intention to be Sadashiva. It can be Murugan Swami for some people, Sadashiva for some people, or whatever, for some people Nithyanandeshwara, whatever, it's up to you. But your pure intention to be is one side, and your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, the other side. What actually bridges these two, what you believe as your fundamental right, that only connects this, and that is where all delusion starts. All delusion feeling cheated, feeling as a victim, feeling deprived, feeling hounded, feeling attacked, feeling not being attended enough, or feeling life is waste, or feeling within you that you are not enough, hatred towards you, all, everything, that delusion, that thought current, starts by what you believe as your fundamental right. Your fundamental right is to build a bliss chemistry in your system in which you can get in, enjoy just by your will, independent of anything outside. Independent of anything outside. This is the fundamental right. Understand the beauty of this Kundalini current is the moment you remember this is your fundamental right, all other fundamental right bridges are given, it is blasted. Automatically it collapses. It just collapses. Listen. One side, the pure consciousness, you. The other side, your neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs. Why will you first of all feel associated yourself with this? Because this side, this neurological, physiological ups and downs, dangles the carrot and says, come here, I'll give you a lot of excitement. We will have a roller coaster. See, we will go in giant wheel. We have a circus running here. You can have cotton candy. So the moment you think any one of this is your fundamental right, the bondage bridge starts. The bridge bondage starts. Whatever you think as your fundamental right, whether you are given or not, you are cheated. Your fundamental right is bliss chemistry in which you can enter into just by your intention, will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else. When you understand this, all other bridges are blasted away. It is not to be practiced, just but to be decided. Understand? If you practice, your future will be transformed, is yogic techniques. If you practice, immediately your future will be transformed, is tantric techniques. If you decide, your past, present, future, all three will be transformed, is a Shaivite techniques. Mahadeva is Mahakala. He just lands. The moment he lands, past, present, future, everything is he alone. My fundamental right is to build a bliss chemistry inside me, independent of anything external. declare this. Cherish this Kundalini current. Cherish this decision. It will burn all other delusional bridges. You will not become poor. You will be rich. You will have more pleasure, more beautiful things in your life. All that independent of the slavery you experience with that. Listen. All that independent of the slavery you experience with those external items. I tell you, be blissful because you are Mahadeva, not because you got yes for some your proposal in your relationship or business deal. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva. Consciously, the reason you choose to be blissful builds your bliss chemistry. You don't need to worry about the unconscious reasons which makes you joyful. The moment money comes, you will be joyful. The moment you get yes from your proposal, from boyfriend or girlfriend, you will be joyful. The moment you get yes from a business proposal, you will be joyful. Those are all unconscious joys. You don't need to have guilt about them. You don't need to worry about them. Consciously you build the bliss chemistry. I am joyful because I am Mahadeva. I am my intention to be. This consciously deciding to be joyful because your intention to be is building bliss chemistry in you, independent of anything external. Cherish this Kundalini current. Cherish, decide, entertain, enjoy, celebrate this one Kundalini current. I am what I want to be, my intention, my fundamental right is building my bliss chemistry independent of anything external. Cherish, 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 entertain, enjoy, celebrate this beautiful Kundalini current. You will be ready. You will be ready for more mystical powers in Kumbh Mela, to receive in Kumbh Mela. Be blissful because you are what your intention to be. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Neither down nor up. Both are not you. It is not that you will not enjoy if you know the ups are not you. Not that you will not enjoy. You will enjoy independently, freely, without the side effect of down. The side effect of up is down. Without the side effect of down, you will be celebrating. Because whether up comes or goes, you know you are not up. When you know you are not ups and downs, don't worry that ups will be taken away from you. Only the downs disappear. Ups become your natural flow of existence. When you don't care, you go higher than ups and downs, higher Then ups and downs means up, 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 up. Any small thing you will enjoy. There won't be any requirement for something big for you to fall into your bliss chemistry. You are a teddy bear soaked in honey. Nothing much is required for you to make the honey as an experience for you and others. Just a small touch is enough. You will also be enjoying the sweet and you will share that with others. Your senses does not need to be excited for your bliss. Your ideas does not need to be accredited, recognized for bliss. You are blissful just because what you intend to be. You are what you intend to be. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. The difference between ordinary thought current and Kundalini current is, ordinary thought current may not raise you to the higher level. Kundalini thought current always raises you to the highest level. Understand? There are many thought currents. Does not mean all of them have to raise you high. But the thought currents which raises you to the highest, that is what I call Kundalini thought current. It is not necessary all your thought currents need to be towards the highest purpose, but the thought currents which leads you towards your highest purpose is Kundalini thought current. The first Kundalini thought current today I wanted to share with you all. Listen carefully. Earlier, the thought current I shared with you all. You are your intention to be. All other physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs are not you. Now, listen to this thought current. You are your intention to be, and the space in which all the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs happens is you. Listen. When I say all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, I taught you what all is not you. Now when I say the space in which the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are happening is you, I mean, I am giving you the thought current of how to create you. First I made you understand what is not you. Now I am giving you the understanding what is you. Listen carefully. Physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Then why are they happening in your space? To make your intention into reality. Please understand. all waiting period is training period. I'll give you some more examples, then you will understand the today's thought current. The earlier thought current, I told you what is not you. Physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs are not you. Is Advaita. But the space where the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are happening in you, is Shuddhadvaita. Listen carefully. Physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, then why are they being perceived by you? Why is it happening in your place, in your home? If somebody is not you, why are they living in your home? Understand, your intention, the God particle in you, for thousands of reasons, forgot its original source. It is from Sadashiva. It is just a small particle flying from Sadashiva. The particle need to remember, hey, I am Sadashiva. Reminding the particle is a responsibility of Sadashiva. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is, it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. I am not just the head of the Sangha. I am head of the Asanga and Sasanga. Understand? Sangha is the beautiful surgery theatre where I conduct the spiritual surgeries with anesthesia of my love and care. World is the place where the anesthesia is done without, surgeries are done without anesthesia. Listen carefully. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Now, The today's thought current will teach you how to make your source material into your life. You are not your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, but you are the space where all this is happening. It means you do not need to try to move them away from your life. You just need to understand all of them may not be you, but happening to remind you your source. So, you will not be constantly hating what is happening around you. You will not be constantly hating yourself. Half of the time you spend in depression, just because the one moment you are out of depression, you try to blame half part of your life. That is only accusing half of you, which will put you again back into depression. In 24 hours, almost 20 hours, you are enjoying your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs as you. Suddenly, just because few minutes you remembered, Swamiji said, my psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not me. And you remembered, and immediately you start cursing, accusing, abusing the 20 hours of your great companion. And he is not going to keep quiet. He is going to take revenge on you. He is going to come back with all his weapons and just to break your thought current that you are not your physiological, psychological, neurological thought current, and he will even break your relationship with the fellow who is teaching you all these things. Now that is the way most of you move away from Guru. You think, no, maybe he has some vested interest teaching all this. So listen, many times the parts of you which you try to hate, discard, forget, suppress, remove from your life comes back with vengeance, tries to destabilize you. That is why this understanding, this thought current is too important. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means, whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, are filled with the excitement of that future victory, are shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not aham, but you are sada shivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. Then even getting terrorized by the fear of death, or aroused with a sex or desire, excited about the future, success, frightened about the future failure, all this also you will start seeing, why am I allowing this to happen in my muscles, in my biology? You will understand every change, every physiological, psychological, neurological ups and down comes with a great message. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. This is what I call perpetual completion. Sahaja Samadhi. My physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me, but the muscles and biology in which all these are happening is me. So, why am I allowing all this to happen in me? Because they come with a message, I am that. They come with the message, you are that. They come with the message, I am God, not particle. Let this become your subject for Vakyartha Sadas, cherishing, thinking, feeling, internalizing, internalizing. You will see even a small needle piercing your body by mistake, or you go on getting into a fight unnecessarily. Everything leads to this one reminder, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, Sada Shivoham. The moment you start remembering, you may not need the reminders. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sada Shivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop. even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Because every distraction is just a reminder to your source. Because it is a reminder to put you in your source, they are no more a distraction. They are no more a distraction. They are no more a distraction. If you know why I allow this physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs happening in me, the why answers everything. The why answers everything. Knowing your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you is Advaita. Knowing the space in which all these ups and downs are happening is you is Shuddha Advaita. Because only if you know, if it is not me, why am I letting it happen in me? Because it reminds you about you. Only then you will understand. You have only two options. Either be Sadashiva or be Aham. When you are Aham, means you, who are all hounding you, you know. How many eagles are trying to catch you? How many ghosts try to possess you? How many aggressors try to enter into you? When you are Sadashiva, all this aggressions, ghosts, eagles, everything will lose power over you. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are just to remind you your original state, Sadashivoham. Internalize this understanding. Internalize this truth. Work on this thought current. Today, the Kundalini thought current I want to share with all of you. Listen. Listen intensely and actively. When you come to the space of listening, whatever I am speaking will become directly reality into your system. See, every week I am giving you a new Kundalini thought current. Thought current which will lead you into the conscious space. If you are in the space of listening, just it will become part of you and it will go on and on inside you. It will simply manifest as reality in you. Today's thought current. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system, listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize, actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what do you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Understand, when you work on this thought current of everything you manifest is you, just work on it this week. In 2-3 days itself, you will understand the reality, the truth of this statement. I am not saying believe this statement, what I am uttering. No. It is too much, you can't even believe. You need to work with it. You need to work with this thought current. Next 1 week, every morning, 4:30, you have to get up in that boring, frustrated mood where you curse everyone around you and inside you for waking you up at 4:30. You curse the alarm, you curse the bed, you curse the pillow, you curse the fan, you curse the AC, you curse everyone around you, outside you, inside you, you curse your bathroom, you curse the bucket, you curse the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. So in that mood, stop cursing and put this idea, sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. Understand, biggest spiritual practice is contemplation and internalizing. Just contemplate. Just contemplate. Internalize. This thought current for a week. If you also do Vakyartha Sadas on this subject, means when you internalize, your success, your failure, your understanding, your misunderstanding. You see, Vakyartha Sadas does not mean you have to agree with what I am saying. No. That's the beauty of Hindu tradition. Most democratic religion. We are thoroughly based on inspiring, educating, understanding. There is no set of do's and don'ts. Understand? Our whole Upanishads is all about the enlightening thought currents. No do's and don'ts. There is no do's and don'ts. The human brain has evolved to a certain level now. It is not going to accept any political theology or social philosophy or religious ideologies which is based on do's and don'ts. The do's and don'ts theologies, philosophies, ideologies are outdated. The human brain is not going to accept anymore and live based on do's and don'ts theologies. It's over. It's over. It is only going to accept the traditions where you are encouraged to see the end of your own thought current. Upanishads are thought currents offered to you. You are encouraged to discover, understand? I am celebrating Hinduism not because I am born in it, but because I discovered it. Understand? Not because I am born in it, but because I am born from it. Upanishads encourage only thought currents. Vakyartha sadas means not agreeing or accepting what I am saying. When you are applying this thought current, when you are practicing for next few days, if you have a click, some clarity, share that. If you feel it is not working out for you, share that. Because many times people will learn from you what to do and what not to do. When you share even your failures, people will learn from that what not to do. From your success, they will learn what to do. From your failure, they will learn what not to do. So, have Vakyartha Sadas in YouTube. The whole global Sangha can have Vakyartha Sadas. Go to comment section and share what is the result of your contemplation on this thought current. And please be very clear, you are neither expected to accept nor expected to reject. I am not expecting both from you. Sit, work with this thought current. The revelations you have by internalizing, the understandings you have by internalizing. If you feel something is really working out, share that. If you feel some things are not working out, share that. Do Vakyartha Sadas. The YouTube comment section is the best place to do Vakyartha Sadas. I think the global Sangha should take up Vakyartha Sadas as one of the important spiritual practice. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, transformation of thought current is education. Vidya means transformation of your thought current. Chew this thought current. Don't swallow. Chew. Chew this thought current of everything manifested, good or bad, right or wrong, whatever I am seeing as my life, health or disease, youth or old age, poverty or wealth, friendliness or enmity, acceptance or rejection, support or opposition, everything you manifest is from the stuff you are made. The stuff is from you. You are the source. So many thought currents in you will be revealed which attracts enemies. So many thought currents in you you will see which attracts friends. You will have so much of revelation. Actually, when you understand this thought current, even if you are having certain incompletions with this thought current, means You'll say, I understand many places what Swamiji says is true, but in this few, 2-3 places, I don't think why I attracted this. I don't think this thought current is truth in those few incidents. Even if you have few incompletions like that, it's okay. Contemplate, chew this thought current, because each of this thought current, when you chew them to your capacity, I can open up new power circuits in you. Understand? The new power circuits in you. See, this whole Shuddhadvaitam process, which is going to happen in Kumbh Mela, the whole Shuddhadvaitam process, the science of that process is each of the Kundalini thought current, the conscious thought currents, ultimate reality, awakens certain parts, the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please understand. Just by birth, your whole brain does not get active. The part of the brain which controls your breathing, your blood circulation, these all start functioning just by birth. That is why they are called mechanical parts of the brain. Your breathing, your blood circulation, your speaking, all these mechanical activities. The mechanical parts of the brain is only awakened, only that part is active just by your birth. But your brain is hardwired for 400 unique powers. Mahadeva describes very clearly. That is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. That gets awakened when you entertain, understand, internalize, realize unique thought currents, special thought currents. Listen to this thought current. When you internalize this thought current, the non-mechanical parts of the brain will be awakened. With that, I can awaken the energy circuits. You can start manifesting these different powers, like third eye or many other powers. Once you start putting your efforts, even if there are some air holes in those circuits, I can spiritually electrocute the whole circuit. Understand? Understand this word? Spiritually electrocuting it. I can just spiritually electrocute the whole circuit. That is what I am going to do in Kumbh Mela, in Shuddhadvaitam process. Spiritually electrocuting it. So what will happen? The whole circuit will be awakened. Don't worry, you will not have any bad side effect. The only side effect will be bliss, joy, health, and these great powers manifesting. These powers will have tons and tons of values in your day-to-day life. Entertaining this thought current, the material out of which my life is made, is from me. It means I can transform, change, manifest, manipulate as I want. The material out of which my life is made. My waking state and dream state is made, is from me. It means I can change, transform, manifest, manipulate as I want. As I want. Declare this today and start contemplating, doing Vakyartha Sadas on it, especially early morning, that 4:30 to 6. See, when this thought current enters into your lucid dream and starts manifesting in your lucid dream, you will have power over your lucid dream. You just know how to change, alter, manifest your dreams. That clarity is enough. You will simply know how to manifest your life also. How to change, manifest, express your life also as you want. You will realize it is your own strong beliefs in failures attracts failures. The moment you understand, you know you can change it. You can change it. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. There is no alter for it. There is only altar for it. It is a native lifestyle to be worshipped in the altar. There is no alternative lifestyle. This is one of the major thought current with which many of the Vakyartha participants are stuck. I went through many of the Vakyartha. Today I wanted to clear some of these important points where you are stuck. Please understand. If you say, should I practice this Kundalini thought current in this way or should I practice in that way? Is this ultimate or is that ultimate? It's great. Vakyartha is going well. But if you think, is my old lifestyle better or this is better? You are gone. Please understand. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have, may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand. Seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Look into this important pattern in which all of you are stuck. All of you are constantly comparing the lifestyle and thought current which develops after seeking. It's plus and minus, and the lifestyle before the seeking, and it's plus and minus. If you are doing that, you are stupid. Then you are comparing like a adults' lives plus and minus and kids' lives plus and minus. Yes, surely kids' life has some plus which adults' life does not have, but that does not mean you can remain as kid forever. That is a disease. That is sickness. That is immaturity. Being childlike is different, being childish is different. You are trying to be childish and you think your childishness should be celebrated as cute. No. No. Ignorance is not celebrated in the life. Childishness cannot be celebrated as cute. A responsible childishness is childlikeness. You are comparing of non-seeking lifestyles plus and minus and seeking lifestyles plus and minus. No. May look cute but not cute. Your expectation is your ignorance Childishness should be celebrated as cute. No. Life celebrates only childlikeness, which comes out of complete responsibility, not childishness, which comes out of ignorance. So understand the comparison. Sometimes when the seeking has not started in you, you may have a kind of a pseudo-silence. When the seeking has started in you, the whole churning happens when you need to realign yourself to your authenticity. You think, oh God, life before us seems to be peaceful. Peacefuls, not peaceful, P-E-A-C-E. Peacefuls, P-I-E-C-E, fulls. Peacefuls is different, peaceful is different. When there are too many pieces fulls, the idea you have, the cognition you have, don't compare that with the cognitions you have after the seeking is awakened in you. Please understand. Don't approach seeking with the attitude of comparison. It is stupidity. Don't approach Sadashiva with the attitude of comparison. Before Sadashiva in my life, after Sadashiva in my life. After Sadashiva, will I clear all my debts? Will I clear all my this? Will I clear all my that? Or he will clear you itself. Your debt will become irrelevant. It's very unfortunate. Now look into your life. Do not engage, entertain with the thought currents of comparing life before seeking, life after seeking, because with seeking only life itself starts in you. Truth of the life, sacred secret of the life, the Satya of Sadashiva, the Satya of existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck, that is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. It is native lifestyle, need to be kept in altar.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely. conscious sovereignty can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways. Through powerful yoga, you can achieve. Through kriyas, you can achieve. Through bhakti, you can achieve. Through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve. You can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charyapada, you can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you, because I committed to all of you by this Guru Purnima. I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. Today I am going to reveal very important truth and very important initiation. So listen. This quantum experience of initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, happens in a very sweet, simple, relaxed sitting with the Guru. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I asked a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react. The way he turns his head, I know whether he likes the question I put or is neutral about the question I put, or he doesn't like the question I put, or he likes the question but not the way I put. I will know everything, the way his eyes react before even he starts answering. It is such space. I know he knows every thought current getting created or I am entertaining, engaging with. Some thoughts will appear, I will not engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will just try to drop it. All this he just knows, and I know that he knows. It is like I am absolutely in a nirvana space with him. This body cloth does not stop him looking into my inner space. That is what I call nirvana space. Don't try to misunderstand purposely the word nirvana as a nudity. No. It is not, I am not using the word nirvana for clothlessness. I am using the word nirvana here for bodilessness, sheathlessness. Body is a sheath, annamaya kosha. This sheath does not stop the way I engage me with him or the way he engages with me. It is extremely sweet, absolutely feeling secured, protected, even if you have to go through death, you will not bother, because somebody who is very trustworthy and right person who loves you and your interest, you are going through that death in his lap, under his control, monitor and space. It's extremely feeling protected, sweet. Understand, whenever you feel secured, you are ready to go through any change at any level. It's an absolute feeling connection, and absolutely sweet, boundarylessness. I will feel so free with him. Even when he eats, if food particles, if they drop from his mouth on his body or few grains, I will never leave them. Without missing a single grain, I'll pick up and eat it away. Even if it falls on his body, some sambar or little curd, I'll make sure I'll take it and eat it away. Because Guru Uchishta, the Guru's prasada is so sweet. The Guru Uchishta is such extremely sacred. Listen. It is that kind of a space. Actually, few days before I was telling a story of ant picking up few grains of rice fell from his hand while he was eating, and I was brushing aside that ant. I did not tell you precisely more details. I want to tell you now, actually, I was irritated about that ants. First, I felt is how did I miss that few grains? Because anything falls from his mouth, I'll first pick it up and eat. First thing I felt, how did I miss it? And second, before I can find and pick it up, the ants came and picked it. It was more like that irritation. Guru Uchishta is sacred, sweet. That is the space in which this initiation happened to me, where this constant engagement with quantity and quality dropped, where I relaxed from the engaging myself with the quantity and quality centric thought currents. Vacation means your ability to relax from quality, quantity centric thought currents. In the Guru's lap, in the Guru's space, that real pure vacation happens. Where the constant grinding of that quality quantity centric thought currents are dropped, where the quantum start manifesting. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance. Rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shaktipada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen carefully. All your ideas about the quality and quantity will pass. It will not be eternal. Today, when you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality, greed and fear the same quantity, quality, fear and greed will change as you grow, mature or older. Listen. So I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes, is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen. Later on, today again, when you have time, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, relaxed way, listen to this satsang again, sipping cup of coffee. Remember, you are sitting with me on the foothills of Arunachala, alone. Only you and me and Arunachala. Nobody else is there. Cup of coffee for you. Keep a cup of coffee for me. We both sit and sip cup of coffee. And I am giving you this quantum initiation. Listen with this relaxed mood. You will understand. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity quality centric greed you have. You want to sometime accumulate more money. You want to spend more time in the office. But later on, you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know, all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. I will reveal statement by statement. You just listen. That is more than enough, because now all of you, I can see, have got into that space of that quantum initiation. When I see only hearts, smiles, and no questions in the social media, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, I know everyone who is listening has dropped from this quantity, quality centric thought current and ready for quantum initiation. So I'll just make statements. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad also for initiation. Always your dad comes for initiation. Today I am not seeing him. I don't know whether he is there, or if he is not there, call him for initiation. And Ma Bhakti Vashyananda, Hari, get your pet. He sincerely listened to my satsang and gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him. Get him and make him sit. Sobi, tell Raghu to watch from the wherever he is. I want him to have the initiation. Listen. Shiv Pandit, sit straight. And Listen intensely. I'm only going to make simple statements. Just listen intensely. That is enough. Shiv Pandit, if you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I want you to know every day I accept sincerely that banana, fruit, and the betel leaf and the offerings you keep for me. So sit straight. Listen to this initiation. First, listen to the statements I am making. The quality and quantity centric thought currents constantly keeps you in friction, agitation. Because of that friction, agitation, stress, you never get a space to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So listen. Vinayaka, Shrikanta, settle down. Listen to the initiation. You can attend to work later on. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad and settle down for the initiation. Maitreyi, get all the kids and make them sit. Listen to the initiation. Listen. If you want to call your friends, family, whoever you want, very important people in your life whom you think should have their initiation, call them. Because these initiation moments are the essence of all the satsangs I give. Satsangs are fundamentally to prepare you to come to this nirvana space where you just know everything happening in my inner space and I know what is happening in your inner space and we both are happy about it. I am so happy. You know what is happening in my inner space and you are so happy. I know what is happening in your inner space. This intimacy is called the space of nirvana. Not clothlessness, but sheathlessness. Lata, get Harish. Make him sit. Hima, get Valli. Listen. I think many times people get shocked because they don't think I know all their names and who is sitting in the satsang and who is not sitting in the satsang. When I call and tell them, they get shocked. Oh God, Swamiji is watching so closely. Without even two-way, I can watch. Two-way, how can you? Sadantra Priya, I think Asudosha is not able to reach your mom. You call and tell your mom, still your dad has not come for initiation. If he is not in home, let him log wherever he is and get him to initiation. Listen. Now I'll make the next statement. Ordinary teachers, by giving you words, keep you so engaged, many times you miss enlightenment because of ordinary teachers and ordinary philosophers. Like how your quantity quality centric thought currents irritate, keeps you in friction, engages you in stupidity, and makes you miss the conscious sovereignty. You are engaging with ordinary teachers and philosophers, makes you miss stupidly the real Guru's initiation. So now, sit. I'll bring the initiation to you. Nirvana Diksha.
नित्यानन्दाय नमः ॐ ह्रीं 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 नित्यानन्दाय नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दाय नमः ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः ॐ ह्रीं नन्दाय नमः ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः அன்பின் உருவாய் நித்தியமானந்தம் சேர்க்கும் மந்திரம் உயர் இன்பம் தன்னை காட்டும் மந்திரம் நம்மை ஈன்றான் குரு நித்திய மந்திரம் தவ உண்மை விடிவாக்கும் மந்திரம் கடும் ஊழ்வினைகள் பொடியாக்கும் மந்திரம் ஜெகம் எங்கும் இறை வாழ்வு தந்து ஒளி ஏற்றும் உயர் தியான மந்திரம் புலனைந்தும் சீராக்கும் மந்திரம் மனம் ஒன்றும் நிலை கேற்றும் மந்திரம் எண்ணவோட்டம் தன்னை மாய வைத்து குரு நித்யானந்தன் பதம் சேர்க்கும் மந்திரம் இது ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானந்தாய நமः ஓம் நித்யானந்தாய நமः ஓம் ह्रीं 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 நித்யானந்தாய ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானந்தாய நமः ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானந்தாய நமः ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானந்தாய நமः ஓம் ह्रीं நமः ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானந்தாய நமः ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானந்தாய ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானந்தாய நமः ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானமः ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானந்தாய நமः ஓம் ह्रीं நித்யானந்தாய நமः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमदिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। श्री विष्णु सहस्रनाम स्तोत्रम। शुक्लांबरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्न నిత్యానంద. ఎన్ని వేల జన్మలెత్తిన ఏమిటయ్యా, ఎన్ని వేల జన్మలెత్తిన ఏమిటయ్యా, నీ నామము తెలిసినచో చాలునయ్యా, నీ నామము తెలిసినచో చాలునయ్యా. ఎలుగెత్తి నీ గురించి పాడుతామయ్యా, ఎలుగెత్తి నీ గురించి పాడుతామయ్యా. తనివి తరని ఆనందం పొందుదామయ్యా, తనివి తరని ఆనందం పొందుదామయ్యా. కళ్ళి జన్మ ఎత్తిన మాకేమిటయ్యా, కళ్ళి జన్మ ఎత్తిన మాకేమిటయ్యా. నీ నామం ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా, నీ నామం ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా. నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద, నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద, నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద. స్వర్గమైన నరకమైన మాకేమిటయ్యా, స్వర్గమైన నరకమైన మాకేమిటయ్యా. నీతోటి స్వర్గ నరకం ఒక్కటేనయ్యా, నీతోటి స్వర్గ నరకం ఒక్కటేనయ్యా. నీ రూపం మది నిండి మేమందరము, నీ రూపం మది నిండి మేమందరము. ఆనంద తాండవము చేసేమయ్యా, ఆనంద తాండవము చేసేమయ్యా. నీవు నిందిన మా బతుకు ధన్యమయ్యా, నీవు నిందిన మా బతుకు ధన్యమయ్యా. నీ రూపమొక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా, నీ రూపమొక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా. నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద, నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద, నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద. ఎంత భాగ్యమైనదయ్య మా జీవితము, ఎంత భాగ్యమైనదయ్య మా జీవితము. నీ నీడన మేమందరం చేరితిమయ్యా, నీ నీడన మేమందరం చేరితిమయ్యా. నీ దర్శన భాగ్యం ఎంత మధురమయ్యా, నీ దర్శన భాగ్యం ఎంత మధురమయ్యా. నిజమైన ప్రేమని చవి చూసితిమయ్యా, నిజమైన ప్రేమని చవి చూసితిమయ్యా. దివ్యమైన నీ మాడుద మీ మందరము, దివ్యమైన నీ మాడుద మీ మందరము. నిన్నే అందరిలో చూసేమయ్యా, నీ మాట ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా. నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద, నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద, నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద. సాటిలేని నీ ఓర్పు సరిలేనిదయ్యా, సాటిలేని నీ ఓర్పు సరిలేనిదయ్యా. రాయిలంటి మనిషిలో రక్తి నింపవయ్యా, రాయిలంటి మనిషిలో రక్తి నింపవయ్యా. ఎలాగైనా నిన్ను చూసి మేమందరము, ఎలాగైనా నిన్ను చూసి మేమందరము. మాలో భక్తిని పెంచుతామయ్యా, మాలో భక్తిని పెంచుతామయ్యా. ఆదర్శమూర్తివయ్య నిత్యానంద, ఆదర్శమూర్తివయ్య నిత్యానంద. నీ మీద భక్తి మాకు కావాలయ్యా, నీ మీద భక్తి మాకు కావాలి. నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద విశ్వమంద నీవే అయి కూడా విశ్వమంద నీవే అయి కూడా మా కోసం దివ్య త్రిశూలము ధరించి కైలాసమూర్తివై సాక్షాత్ పరమశివ దర్శనమిచ్చావయ్యా సాక్షాత్ పరమశివ దర్శనమిచ్చావయ్యా ఆబోల శంకరుని మించి నీవు ఆబోల శంకరుని మించి నీవు ఆనంద తాండవము చేసేవయ్యా ఆనంద తాండవము చేసేవయ్యా ఆనంద తాండవమూర్తి నిత్యానంద ఆనంద తాండవమూర్తి నిత్యానంద నీ శివరూపము అతి మధురమయ్యా నీ శివరూపము అతి మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఊహకైన అందని నీ సుందర రూపముతో ఊహకైన అందని నీ సుందర రూపముతో సాక్షాత్ దేవి దర్శనమిచ్చావయ్యా సాక్షాత్ దేవి దర్శనమిచ్చావయ్యా రాజరాజేశ్వరిని చూసితిమయ్యా రాజరాజేశ్వరిని చూసితిమయ్యా ఆ బాల త్రిపుర సుందరి చూసితిమయ్యా ఆ బాల త్రిపుర సుందరి చూసితిమయ్యా ఆదిశక్తి రూపమైన నిత్యానంద ఆదిశక్తి రూపమైన నిత్యానంద నీ దేవి రూపము మాకు భాగ్యమయ్యా నీ దేవి రూపము మాకు భాగ్యమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఎంత ధన్య జీవితము మాకిచ్చావయ్యా ఎంత ధన్య జీవితము మాకిచ్చావయ్యా సాక్షాత్ శక్తి రూపము చూసితిమయ్యా సాక్షాత్ శక్తి రూపము చూసితిమయ్యా ఎన్ని వేల కానులున్న చాలవయ్యా ఎన్ని వేల కానులున్న చాలవయ్యా ఎలా తనివి తీరేను నిత్యానంద ఎలా తనివి తీరేను నిత్యానంద మా ఊహ కందదయ్య నీ తేజము మా ఊహ కందదయ్య నీ తేజము నీ శక్తి రూపం మాకు మధురమయ్యా నీ శక్తి రూపం మాకు మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఎవ్వరూ ఎవ్విధముగా నిన్ను చూసిన గాని ఎవ్వరూ ఎవ్విధముగా నిన్ను చూసిన గాని అన్ని దైవ రూపాలు నీవేనయ్యా అన్ని దైవ రూపాలు నీవేనయ్యా ఎన్ని సరలు జపించిన నీ నామము ఎన్ని సరలు జపించిన నీ నామము అన్ని రెట్ల ఆనందము పెంచేనయ్యా అన్ని రెట్ల ఆనందము పెంచేనయ్యా నీకు సాటి ఎవరయ్యా నిత్యానంద
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan.
And gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasamarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Varyantam